another day, another stream. Today, more Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition thing. Last time, mostly a citadel exploration thing. Papam, indeed. Indeed, that's it. That's how it is. I really should actually stream Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 at some point. But that's gonna be a massive fucking project. And I think I'll probably need to dedicate like a couple of weeks to those alone. I seem to recall that it took me like 50 hours just to finish Baldur's Gate 1, and twice that to finish Baldur's Gate 2. Including all of the save scumming. Yeah, a couple of weeks only. Streaming every day, just those games, specifically. If I do like 4-hour streams... Yeah, fuck. Actually, no. If I read out the dialogue... Oh god. Yeah, It's gonna take far longer than that, doesn't it? Oh shit. Oh dude, oh shit, oh no. Yeah. But yeah, I probably need to dedicate a week or two just to stream those. Maybe 4. It's gonna be a massive, massive undertaking. Absolutely. Oof. Well, Mass Effect is a massive undertaking. Pun definitely intended. As well. Because I failed several comments and wanted to know everything. I know. I do that too. I want to get every piece of dialogue out of a person. As a rule. Why can't you get back into Neverwinter Nights? Because that one is really good too. I have it on CD and no CD port on my computer. Ah. You could get it fairly cheap on GOG and Steam nowadays. Like under 10 euros, easily. And I think there's sales going on right now. So it would be cheaper, probably. Right now, in fact. Neverwinter Nights 2. Yeah. I did the main campaign for that. And then I did the what the hell is it called in Neverwinter? The Shadow Plane thing. Yeah, well, it's Shadow Plane. But yeah, there's the expansion with the Shadow Plane stuff. It was... Neverwinter Nights 2 uses a modified 4, I think. Neverwinter Nights 1 uses modified 3.5. Actually, we should do a multiplayer on that at some point. Like, do a multiplayer DM'd thing. Because I've never, like, very seriously tried to play multiplayer with that, because I've not had enough nerds around who would actually play Neverwinter Nights with me. Like, Lexa would probably play it. I mean, he likes role-playing games. He likes shooty games. He likes a lot of games. And he will probably play that too. But I think a whole larger party would be nice for that. And I mean, I played on a private server for Neverwinter Nights 1. There was a persistent world Barovia, essentially. It was a fairly hardcore server. Leveling was really, really slow. Like, tediously slow, maybe. It would take you weeks to get level ups. Because the combat was deadly. Like, really fucking dangerous. And money was hard to come by. And you would get XP from RPing too. So that was a feature of it. So it was an RP server. I wonder if it's still up because I might be interested in it. I played the rogue with a Romanian accent. I played the most stereotypical fucking Romanian roguish type, like, and she kind of fit in. I mean, it wasn't offensively bad. Like, I occasionally changed F's to V's, and to simulate an accent and all that. It was, and it was all in text, of course. So it was cool shit. You had a warlock. What did I play as? Oh yeah. I played a main like arms master fighter, and holy shit, was that powerful! Like, once you could craft your own weapons, that's when shit hit the fan. You could just stack the most optimal things, and as a weapon master, just over specialize in something. And I went really hard into very specific weapons, and I could basically hit every time. And I would hit like a fucking truck because I had like multiple D6 like magical damage, like fucking elemental damage. I think I had like 4d6 lightning every time I hit. Something ridiculous like that. And I had a permanent haste on, so I was hitting really goddamn fast. It was perfect. It was absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. Like, Neverwinter is one of those games that I played as a kid originally. I had no idea how to build a proper character. I just picked up whatever sounded cool and probably went through a billion noob traps. Yeah, I'll give it a second. But yeah, nowadays I kind of know what I'm doing, so I always go with custom. I don't go with pre-made classes because that's boring. I want, even though I pretty much follow a pre-made class, I want to make those decisions myself and look at everything that's cool and interesting, and then say, yeah, all those are really cool, but I want to do this. Sure, it's the same as the pre-made class, but who cares? There we go. There are just some things that you have to pick in a computerized classic role-playing game. Because you will gimp yourself and you will fuck yourself over eventually if you don't try to optimize your character. In a regular game with a DM, they can soften the punches, they can modify the game around you being a horribly gimped character for flavor. But in a video game, nah. The game won't pull any punches. Rogue Bard. In 5th edition. Oh yeah, Embassy Lounge. Yeah. Finish things here before going off to another planet. Oh, well. We need to actually give the evidence that Saren is actually a bitch. Backstabbing bitcheroo. Hehe, pallin.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye.
He has nothing new to say. Yeah, I tend to look up builds too. Anything that's actually functional, preferably. Functional and cool. If it sounds cool, and it works, I'll follow that.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
I am here for Samish.
Yes. A man named Samish Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could
Your
help.
hair is exceedingly
Serviceman
shiny.
Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you.
Never.
Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
So
I
she's
don't
being
care how
mauled.
badly the Geth mangled the body. It's the husband's right to claim her.
We are not holding Nerali Bhatia's body out of discretion. We are, frankly, holding the body for research. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
I'm realistic, buddy.
You know who and what I am. If I want Nerali Bhatia, I can get her.
Commander, I don't think threats are necessary. Even if the body were here on the Citadel, would you really risk going in shooting to get it?
Yes.
You said you'd been briefed on me. How far do you think I'm willing to go on this?
All right, Commander. You will.
Yeah, I'm just playing a renegade run where I go
Tell Samesh that the body is
full
being
asshole on anyone I don't
I'll
like,
listen to it myself.
and I'm just gonna be sweet and nice to everyone who I want to bang, you know. It's simple as that. You know the rules, and so do I. Well, bang, okay. Oh yeah, that was actual dialogue, fuck's sake. Good stuff.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
It's done.
Your wife is coming home, Mr. Bhatia.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me
Nice.
peace, but it may bring me peace.
It may bring me piss. There we go. XP. I want to go to the wards. I want to go to Korra's Den. Now that there's no fighting, if it's Tali and Rex, I would do that in a heartbeat.
be with you in just a sec.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
Don't be
This
stupid.
isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
So am I.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Tough girl.
Nice.
I'm busy. The other waitresses can help you.
Damn.
Commander. What do you want?
I'm here to emasculate you.
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
This is the great Turian General. How did your kind ever defeat us?
I may be drunk, Krogan, but you're ugly. Tomorrow I'll be so unless you have a
Oh,
poison
nice.
ache in my gut. Go away.
You're
Some
pathetic.
General. What kind of example are you to your troops?
The troops can kiss my leathery backside. All I wanted was to retire and be with her. Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Get a grip.
Never let the enemy see your weakness. You know that, General.
Enemies. The one place I always felt at peace was with her. But now, so you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It's better than sitting on your ass all day.
Damn straight.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort, even if she won't have me back.
Good.
Now get up and get moving, General.
All right, I'll go to her after I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
Sure.
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
Why me?
Why can't you tell him yourself?
Well, the last time he saw me, I was disparaging his ancestors and shouting his secrets in public. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Alright.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zoltan. He's an
Yeah,
L-Corps
I've
diplomat.
already seen this guy.
He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Go away. Let me drink in peace.
Oh boy. The fan. I have 4 more left of those. Speak with Shaira. Da da da. Oh yeah. The Hawking, the biotic supremacy movement. Yeah, yeah. And then there's the Argus Row cluster thing. Yes, but those are for later. For now. There's probably nothing in this office, but yeah, I'll check anyway. Ingenting. And so we fuck off.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at C-Sec Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
What the hell was that about?
I guess we'd better go find out.
Extremely convincing. Very, very convincing. Good sir, very convincing. So we go... We go to Sisak. We go to the Sisak first. Yeah, it's further this way, I think. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. I love it when side quests are all kind of converging at the same place.
Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I'm afraid so.
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You lied to us about the Keeper data.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
There we go. Bing, bang, and boom.
Hello, Commander.
Hello.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
Careful.
Watch your tone, Chelik.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were trying to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
But you're still using her.
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
As part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
Oh, I don't have enough. Fuck. I think I forgot to level up. I think I need to... Yeah. I'm reloading. Fuck it.
This is just too much
Come on,
work.
Commander. We're on the same...
No.
Sorry, Chelik.
Fine. But Jenna stays right.
Yeah. Shit. Can I try that again with one extra point in Intimidate?
Commander, I'm a little...
Long shifts, short
As
nights.
part of the job.
This is just too much work.
Come on, Commander.
Wow, I still can do that.
Sorry, Chelik. It's not
Fine.
gonna-
But Jenna...
So I still need more. I need to be more of a dick to unlock more options. Damn it. But yeah, what did you link? Ah yes, gamer poop. Classics. Internet classics. There we go. Vrex. Master immunity. Yeah, he's fine like that, and yeah. Just gonna do fine like that. I need to be more of a renegade, so I guess this quest has to wait. Yeah, to be fair, Acid, most people don't understand YouTube poops in general. Mass Effect 1s and Oblivion 1s are obviously the height, I tell you, of classics. Yeah, there's still 4 more to go, and I think they're all in the docking bay.
You Quarians messed up the whole galaxy when you let the Geth break free. Do your people ever talk about it?
Do the Krogan talk about starting a foolish war that resulted in the Turians sterilizing your people?
All the time.
We talk about our impotency and chemical castration all the time.
A private docking bay. Wonder how much the Alliance had to shell.
That didn't need to interrupt you, dude.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Zoop. And so where are we going next? We're going to the Presidium. We are going to the embassy. No, that. Go back. Embassies. I don't think I've actually...
On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I don't think I've gone through these. I need to get the XP out of these.
Citadel Security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Go and bother him instead of me, the virtual assistant.
Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a
Maybe.
century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Salarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Yeah, just an embassy.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Ooh.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal
Lesser.
complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions.
Black Ops.
Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Salarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
Too
Can't be as simple
perfect.
as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and
Bye.
thank you for using Avina. Please
No
enjoy
XP
your
from
visit
that?
to the Citadel.
Oh well. But yeah, that gives like key information on how people see each other. Fucking lesser. Yeah, the lesser species. Ooh.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving, I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
You are mistaken. See this here if you don't believe us.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Deal with it.
Just make sure you leave Shaira out of it from now on.
Agreed, most assuredly. It is clear that the consort was blameless. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions.
No shit.
Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
Bye-bye.
So long.
Farewell, human. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, then, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I do profit from it. In many ways. Yeah, I'm too lazy to just get over the river. Just phew. I saved all that trouble.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's.
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember it. What drew you back to the city? Into the consort? I don't know exactly. It may sound strange.
I'm just gonna barge in, you know, casually. Sup?
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
Now let's talk
I can't
payment.
spend gratitude.
I would not dream of letting you go without payment. I do not make a habit of incurring debts. These credits will cover your expenses. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
What are you offering me?
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see the sadness behind your eyes. It tells a story that makes me want to weep. Pain and loss, but it drives you, makes you strong.
Grrr. Strong
you never
man.
hide your strength either. It serves you well, terrifies your foes. Few will dare to stand against you. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
Very
You have
astute.
quite a gift, Jaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
Need to get to the next tier of Renegade. But right, that is dealt with. Probably max accuracy would be nice. Recoil dampening on a pump action shotgun is not exactly not really all that necessary now, is it? This one though. Yeah, heatsink is absolutely a necessity. Recoil dampen. Entirely. The other pistoly person. Pistoly, shotgunny. Right. What else was there? Oh yeah, the reporter, there's the scanning of the keepers, that's about it.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Hello again. The consort is very pleased with everything that you have done for her.
Can I get an
Any
appointment
chance I
now?
can move up on her client list? I did help her out.
Yeah, she is grateful for your assistance. However, the client list is a separate matter, and her schedule is completely booked for the next several months.
I think I'm done.
As always, as always.
Anytime.
Gotta work for those space bucks. Where was I going? Yeah, the med clinic, yeah. Thereabouts. I've already scanned you, I see. Was there anything to scan in here? Nope.
A few of my people have visited here on their pilgrimage, but their descriptions of the wards hardly do them justice.
I'm gonna see the angry fan at some point. I just love how pissed off he was when I said I don't have time for him.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
I found some
These
discs.
OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger
Feasting
than
files.
Here, Commander, for your trouble.
You owe me
I
more.
had to kill people for these discs. They're worth more than you're offering.
I didn't tell you to kill Fist, but you're right. I suppose that I did ask you to help me, so here, this should be more than adequate. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Just playing hard ass whenever I get, just for the hell of it.
People always complain that the wards are too crowded, but I never have any problem. Everybody gives me plenty of space.
Yeah, I remember that everything was so fucking expensive in this game. I didn't remember that. Well, I guess now we go and expose Saren, just as you do. But yeah, everything here is horrendously expensive. Did I actually look into her wares?
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long. Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Oh, you're in new trouble already.
Oh, Commander Shepard, I didn't...
Trouble again?
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you. Who was that?
Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
Let's hear it.
Just tell me what's going on.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this. They never filed any charges. They just wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must have found out. Now they are blackmailing me. I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
Should I be a dick?
You'll have to handle this one on your own.
I understand. It's my problem. I can take care of it.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Medical exoskeleton, woo. Yeah, I know. I might have to reload.
Commander, I'm a bit busy right now with... excuse me, please.
Okay, I can actually go with that.
Give me the details. I'll deal with this guy who's threatening you.
Yeah, I know that that's why I always am wary of saying not my problem in any RPG. Even though when I'm trying to be the bad guy, they sometimes cause you to miss things, and I'm always afraid of missing out on those missions.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy, whoever he is.
Deal with him? But won't they expose my past?
Not when I'm done with them.
It won't bother you again. I guarantee it.
I see. Maybe it's better if I don't know anymore.
Yes,
I was told
it
to
is.
speak with a merchant named Morlan down in the markets. I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
Don't worry. I'll take care of this.
Good luck, Commander. Be careful.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to do all of the side quests because XP, money, and generally side quests are usually the better content in most RPGs, to be quite fair. Some people are going to die. That's just how it's going to be. It's how it has to be. Moreland. Did I scan this one? Yes, I have. Now. Oikein ja luonnollista, yes. Very much so.
Hello there. Welcome to Moreland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Yes, yes.
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies?
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Things have changed, Moreland.
A change, but the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Moreland. I told Baines you'd screw this up. What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Your worst
Leave the
nightmare.
Or you'll have to deal with me.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
Talking, you're dead.
Her secret stays buried. Or I bury you.
Hey, hold on. I'm just the middleman here. This is way more than I bargained for.
Hey, fuck this.
Thank you, human. It is good to see him humbled so.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never
What
met
do you
him.
know about Baines?
I have never
What do you
met-
know about Baines?
I have never met him, human.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human.
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
Yes, my own mixing of a YouTube poop. Now, if the game really wants to give me the chance to be a complete scumbag, it'll let me blackmail her instead. I mean, she's okay, and I don't necessarily want to be a dick to her, you know. Fuck. Zoop.
Commander, how did things go?
Let's get him off.
He won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? That's a great relief, Commander. Thank you. I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
So who these
Thug
Baines?
said he worked for a man named Baines. Sound familiar?
Baines? I wonder if he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
What about your captain?
Worth looking into.
We'll see what the captain can tell us.
I wish I could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with, Commander?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Dimmer discounts do. Yeah, it's not gonna be much, but who cares, really? I'm not here to optimize. go to Presidium, and we go to not console chambers, the Citadel Tower. Where we will go and meet the idiots. Idiots that don't believe shit, even with faced with evidence.
Come on. Udine is presenting the Quarians' evidence to the council.
Fucking politicians. Every time.
Was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Another traitor.
She must be working with the Geth, too.
Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
It's trouble.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
You doubted me
I tried to
before.
warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
Can't you understand?
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council is...
But he is an army of Geth. Who cares?
Not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Just send me.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You know it's the best solution. You know it's
and
me.
The Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
Yeah, thanks. Also, thank you for Origin getting the hell out of the way, finally. It had a message pop up somewhere right below this box here. It was bothering me.
What's my first mission?
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your
Come
help
with me.
to set all this up.
That awkward silence right after that.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
Figures.
What do you expect from a politician? Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Simping for Garrus is too easy, though. Of course I'd simp for Garrus. I also simp for Rex and Tali. And bang Liara, you know. As you do. Tali is best waifu. Absolutely. Go to Sisek. We go to wards. We go to Sisek. Oh, Jack, yeah. Never really talked. You talked with Jack much when I played last.
Hello, Commander.
Hello.
Show me what you've got.
Beep boop boop boop.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Yeah, whatever.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Rare stonks. Yeah, just casually this, please. Hummer whooper. Agent. The good shit, yeah. Yeah, but everything is so fucking expensive. I didn't remember that everything is so hilariously expensive in this. Yeah, casually just browsing the entire military catalog of a galactic community. Yeah, feels good, man. Feels good. So right, we go intimidate higher. Also, speak to her trainee. Increases everything. Unity. Raises people from the dead. You know, casually, just... Also, apparently, I got 1 in charm. For no reason. Okay. At the very least, get barrier and shotguns. Pew pew! This is how the hegemony of humanity begun. Soon they will bow before us, they'll be trampled below our feet. Yeah. This is why you play something like Stellaris and create the great human empire that subjugates everyone. Because, you know. Or create just the type of humans who will bang with every single alien in the universe. Because why not? Or do they just want for me to, yeah, go to the docks? Through the Sisek. We go to the Sisek. Right, the whole holy empire of avians that treat anything below avians as slaves and everybody below mammals just food. That sounds about right. That sounds about how it goes with those types of games. My decryption skill is too low. Oh no.
Quarians aren't too popular with Citadel security. They think we're all beggars and thieves.
I'm here to talk to you again.
I'm a little
tough.
Long shifts, short nights.
It's part of the job. Now are you gonna help me or not?
Pathetic.
Come on, Chelik. Do you really need a little human girl to help you solve your case?
Okay, maybe you're right. She's not really cut out for this anyway. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Cora's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
Sure.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel.
What a coinkydink.
Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Yeah. Of course it's war. Humans' first contact with aliens. War! It is the most realistic part of it. Sadly. Sums up humans. Humanity is so predictable. Predictable.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Of course.
I didn't come here to look.
Show them the merchandise. That looks about right. Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Sure.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
And we go back to Sasek. And probably after Sasek we go to Flux. Clip clop, clip clop.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Gosh.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. I appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity. You didn't need to do anything after I let Jenna go. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
And that was Paragon? Sure, okay. I think there was talks about first contact war game at some point. That would be fucking awesome. As long as they don't fuck it up. I mean, I don't trust BioWare these days. They are not quite as they used to be. Because most of what made the company is just gone. Reputation included. Oh, wow. Probable June games? I have not actually. What does it have? But yeah, EA and BioWare are a horrible, horrible combination.
Yeah, what is it?
You cheated.
Seems the owner didn't like the way you played their
Civ
game.
6 Platinum Edition.
Didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
And yet here you are, cheater.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor, only as an experiment.
Yeah, 167.91 euro in retail price. I guess Platinum Edition has all of the DLC.
It still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Isn't that still cheating?
Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Rise and Fall expansion, Gathering Storm expansion, bunch of factions and scenario packs. Yeah. I mean that sounds really good.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Of course I'll do it.
What's in this for me?
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
I'll help you out.
Where Humble Monthly
Here you go.
Humble Monthly only has cheap games where every time. People will, I'm sure people will bitch about this too because where I already have Civilization 6 with all of the DLC where.
Hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to have her back.
And yet, you seem less than pleased.
I'm glad she's out of the den. I'd just forgotten what it was like to have her around. I haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
Hey there, welcome to Flex.
Hello again. Can I help you?
Just passing through.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Of course I'm gonna play high stakes Quasar. I've already lost some money because that's what I do. I do the good gamba. Does it have to be this one in specific? Oh, suspicious gambling machine.
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way.
Hmm.
Trace.
Don't often see someone getting as lucky as you.
Wow, 25 credits. Woo! That's yeah, that's real lucky. Yeah. Yeah, Mass Effect, gambling effect, more like.
Your luck seems unnatural, human.
Oh yeah, I win a couple of... I can win some credits every now and then. Ooh, yeah, that's unnatural. There's also a multiplayer horror survival game called Desolate. That sounds interesting as a concept. I wonder if it's any good. Gamba! Damn it. Not even good. Oh, come on now. I want an even 20. Nah. I'm good, dude. Similar to Stalker. I am intrigued.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
Of course. You bet.
Here you go. I hope it's what you're looking for.
Excellent indeed. This will provide me with invaluable data. You enjoy those winnings. I'm gonna get the system completed.
Just look at me spurging out. We go to Sisek, and from there we go to the docks. I'm still missing like 2 keepers somewhere. Eh? 2 doggy men.
Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Hello, Utini.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
Forced retirement.
This isn't right. The Normandy belongs to you.
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Yeah, there's more to
Come
this.
clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
So, what went
happened?
wrong?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Saren would pay.
Saren's not going to get away this time.
Saren's don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
Shut up,
But if
Utini.
they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'm on it.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and
Dr.
find her.
Liara
See what she
Tassoni.
knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now.
Yeah.
You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
That's your job.
I'll take care of Saren. You take care of the political fallout.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
You okay?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city, mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
I want to know the truth about you and Saren. I want to know about the mission you were on together all those years ago.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
A little extreme.
Sounds like overkill to me.
The explosion
I would have done the same, though.
The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Why'd you let him
Shit's
get away
not
with
fair.
it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame
Eat a
Saren.
bro.
I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the...
Yeah, it's just
The
a
only
loop.
thing I care about is stopping
You're right,
Saren.
Commander. It's no good living in the past.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
Full of
Novaria's
snow.
trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Noveria respects. But they aren't popular.
What do you know about Armiston Baines?
Where did you hear that name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
Don't believe you.
So why are people talking like he's still alive?
It's not common knowledge. Military's keeping it under wraps. Baines was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't.
He gave up very
One day
fast.
He turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never officially investigated.
What can you tell me about the ship?
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
Any idea how to find him?
Last I heard, he was up in the tower trying to get the Council to investigate Baines' death. Is there anything else, Commander?
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Yeah, I'll just be sitting here at the dock.
If C-Sec were better at its job, there'd be no...
When I first arrived on the Citadel, I spent nearly 3 hours being questioned by the officers here before they would let me enter the wards.
They're also racist. Why you so racist?
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
That was quick. Short and sweet. We go back to the Citadel Tower. He is there. Perärööri admiraali Kahoku.
Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
Cheers.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
So Baines.
Captain Anderson said you'd have information on Baines.
Not as much as I'd like to. One of my crews found him, frozen stiff on board a derelict vessel. I sent a recon group to investigate the system where we found his body. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
I'll look for them if I have time.
Well, that's more than most will commit to. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though. I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers. Commander, any luck finding my recon group?
Captain Anderson said you had information on
Not as
Baines.
much as
Oh yeah,
the missing recon
derp.
group.
You should have mentioned this earlier, Admiral.
Baines is already dead. It's too late for him. I'm only concerned about my team. Someone has to find them. Please, Shepard. I'm counting.
To sec. I'm kind of wondering if I should get Necromunda hired gun, because apparently it's exactly what people were expecting. Solid gameplay, but jank. It's like Divine Cybermancy, but in 40k.
How can you fight your own people, Rex? There aren't that many of you left.
It sounds good to me.
Us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Yeah, everyone expecting way too much.
Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander.
But yeah, I mean, it was expected from the company that it would be jank. Because if you played any of their previous games, like Deathwing or Cybermancer, you'd know that it would be jank. It would definitely be jank. I'm
Saren's
ready.
out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Now I do things my way.
Listen up, Normandy.
This is your commander speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. And I refuse to let anything get in the way of that mission.
Wherever Saren goes, we'll follow.
Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down.
I'm gonna bring the humanity, blah blah blah.
This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on.
The fate of an entire galaxy is
I'm
at
an
stake.
equal opportunity
We will stop
dickbag.
Saren, no matter what the cost.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
Not if we fail.
Fancy speeches won't stop Saren from finding the conduit. If we really want to make the captain proud, we better get this bird in the air.
Yes, sir.
There's actually no air in space.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
I'm in charge here,
You
Presley.
doubt my
I decided to have
decision?
non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
This is bigger than humanity. Saren's a threat to every species in the galaxy, and I'll welcome anyone who wants to help me bring him down.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Right.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
I got renegade points for pressing him on being a racist prick. Or potentially being racist. Speciesist. Okay. Renegade schmenegade, I guess. Awkward.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
Wow.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
I asked you specifically and you just blow me off like that? Wow. Fucking wow, dude. Sleeper pods.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission.
Oh,
Tends
yeah.
to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headache.
I should go.
Goodbye,
Yeah,
Commander.
I talked about those things already. Nothing in particular here. I'm just looking for any possible experience I can get. Leech off everyone. And everything. I went into the corner.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you
What have
head
you
out?
got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods? Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Extremely expensive shit. Like, nothing is actually, like...
Thanks for bringing me on board.
Oh no, Mako. Oh no.
Would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Yeah, true.
Being a Spectre does have its advantages.
Exactly my point. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way, Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. C-Sec's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
You'll get
It's
over
not the
it,
end
dude.
of the world. You'll have tougher decisions soon enough.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without C-Sec headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
Sounds
As
good.
long as you do your job well, you're free to go about your business as you see fit.
Thank you, Commander.
Garrus, bye bro. Oh yeah, Ashley.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
They died, you lived. That happens in this job.
Yeah, I'm just an asshole to Ashley.
I understand that. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
Yeah,
The
be
answer
more
seems
alert.
plain enough to me. Be more alert.
Aye, aye, Commander. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
No offense, I appreciate the rescue. Yet, if I had been more
The same
alert,
things. Yep, yep.
I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Sure.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
Personal
What's your
inquiry.
story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Don't
You've
be an
roamed the
ass.
for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
Yeah.
They tried the same with us, but we fought them off.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I see a point.
Suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it.
I mean, that's
All
fair
I
enough.
know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist?
Yeah.
Ask a Krogan. Would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that.
Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Separdi.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tally, Commander. But
Asset, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Oh yeah, I noticed on Steam that they added Twitch integration in the patch notes, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, that's gonna fuck you up.
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally?
What? The Tantalus drive core?
Any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along.
Good shit.
Traveling on
Stretching.
a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
Ah, yeah. Good shit, good shit. You're into ships? Are you some kind of ship sexual?
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work.
Mostly.
We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet.
Giggity.
But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the
Relate.
fleet, we are
I can
well
relate.
equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
But they always
Can
accept.
a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
The Geth.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Tell me.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal.
Actually illegal.
The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves.
That wouldn't be cool.
The newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
What did you
You
expect?
didn't really think they'd just let you destroy them without a fight, did you?
The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated.
Womp
The war
womp.
was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
Yeah, they defended themselves. That's...
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place. But we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
Not
They
everyone.
didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
Like?
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child.
Space China.
If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births. Though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I should go.
See you later.
Many XPs. Yeah, I can't wait for Legion. Legion is also one of the really cool followers that you can get. Do do do. Zippity zoop. Wow. Okay, escape will actually get you further out. Argus Row, Hawking Eta, Kepler Verge, Attican Beta, Armstrong Nebula, Voyager Cluster, Hades Gamma, etc. etc. So we go to Artemis Tau. Zoom. Sparta. Knossos. Yes. This is Sparta. We go to Sparta. After how many hours are we leaving? 5. 5 hours. Zoop. Treman Ray. Sages. Plutonium. Shit's very cold. With no atmosphere to speak of. Hydrogen. Something stripped the atmosphere of the planet.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Automated stress beacon. Edalis is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Surface temperature -1 Celsius. But yeah, I never liked never really liked Mako driving. Didn't get the scanning thing, wasn't doing that much better for money making. Debris, distress signal, and normal anomaly. Pew. Oh yeah, and control was such an odd decision, really. I seem to recall that there was a bunch of hidden shit that won't actually show up. Yep. Resources. Which is why you had to pretty much sweep the entire fucking thing. Oh yeah, Q makes you leave the damn thing. Survey mineral. Oh, I need to do this to survey. All right, sure. Whee! This actually makes me think of what was it called? Red Faction Guerrilla. That was good shit. Who are we supposed to take out? The minerals? Come on, Rex. We don't need to do that. That would be a bit drastic. Polonium.
All targets down.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Regroup.
Now,
To me.
I should have probably parked this better. And not like a dumbass. Yes. But yeah, this is how you make your money. This is how you make the bucks. And that gets us backwards, and this gets us forwards. I'm having too much fun just flipping this shit. They might as well give you an infinite boost when you're not in combat situations. Zippity zoop. There you go for the distress call. Boop. Can't even flip it over properly. Oh yeah, this was a thing. Yeah, fighting one doesn't work that well with keyboard and mouse. I'm still here. Beep 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 beep. Did it actually have like localized damage? Because it makes it look like it has. Die, alien!
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Looks like it.
Looks like these men were under Admiral Kahoku's command. He'd want to know what happened here.
Probably, yeah.
You lead, I'll follow.
Can we just break this fucking thing? I mean, it would only make sense, wouldn't it? To destroy the beacon. Or disable it, at least. Since it's a trap. Zeep, zoop, zoop. You find Captain Mylon's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Valuable minerals. Missing Marines, missing survey team. Oh, yeah, I had that thing too, right. And I would just go directly to the south, and that should be it. For this planet, at least. But yeah, the thing is, Mako is not difficult to control. It's just... doing this and just driving around trying to find materials so that you can get money, so that you can buy all of the outrageously expensive stuff in the game. It's a shame that they took away the RPG elements. Oh, well. made them a lot simpler in the second and the third one. God, electronic skill too low. Fuck off. Yeah, you know what to do. We need more electronics. And Rex, become better at what you do, and I want to have Spectre training. Or not, really. Warp is good stuff. Throw is just hilariously fun. Also, lift. Delord lift is good. I love lift. So many good things. I just love my force push. I just want a bit of everything, really. Where? I want all the things. Where? My leveling is not focused at all. Where? Still too low. Attack it.
Regroup.
Huh.
To me.
Interesting. Too low. And hers is relatively high. Lithium. That's what you make your batteries out of. Survey. Money. You make a decent amount of money just out of surveying shit. Then I'm gonna double check that tank. So that I didn't miss anything out there. That one right there. We're good to go. We're good to leave. Magnetic field is non-existent. And yeah, this one had nothing. We got the Knossos. Dun, 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 dun. Gas giant has gas. Who would have known? Armeni. Krypton. Nova Yekaterinburg. Therum. Surface temperature of 59 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's beginning to be a little bit toasty. Oh yeah, this was a corridor.
Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Zoop zoop zoop. Alternatively, we can just jump into lava. That's something that we can do. My scanner spot an enemy. Poppycock. I would have ambushed them if it weren't for you. Get dunked on, noob. I think there was like structural, like turrets and shit. Structural defenses.
Only a fool punches a knapsack in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull his tail.
Just go back. Go back. Because I'm a genius level tactician, I can do these maneuvers. Those are the slowest missiles ever. Force push. Get doinked. Perimeter banner.
Secured.
Now we can activate the gate, even though it's perfectly unnecessary. Good shit. I'm glad we did this. Good job, team. Good old Mako. Covert crab walking. What is the point of this? What does that go nowhere? Level design sometimes. Especially like older level design. I mean this was 2007. My god. It's been so long. Reapers, we've dismissed their claim, indeed. What Reapers? Psh. Nonsense. Nonsense! They're a bunch of myths! Totally not real. Well, we're going ass first. No. Also playing this currently, and I have to say, ME1 feels rough. Yes, yes it does. But honestly, I was expecting for it to be more rough than it was. It is far more playable than many other games from the same period now. And I mean, there has been some remastering and stuff for this, but still. Yeah, there's so much loot. And so much of it is basically meaningless. I mean, if they made a proper loot system, an interesting loot system, yeah. Yeah, this is an enjoyable kind of jank, honestly. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I love the game, but yeah, it was better. Better in my memories, yes. I'd remember that it and expected that it might be jank, but there were some things that I didn't remember, like how everything is ridiculously expensive, and I did remember that Mako exploration can get a little bit tedious. And I've only, like, fully explored one place. It was never really the controls of the Mako. I mean, it's simple enough. It's not infuriating or anything. It's just tedious to go through all the planets bit by bit. Yeah, I think I'll probably do the same at some point. For now, I'm just taking it in, honestly. I think there was absolutely nothing here. I'm fairly sure. Nothing but death. Fiery death. But after having had a bit of a pause with RPGs, especially when streaming one, you tend to forget that there is a lot of dialogue to go through, and that city episodes take time. There are just city episodes, just streams that are entirely just exploring the town and getting all the quests and stuff. It's like inevitable. Don't hop into lava. Just back away slowly. Yeah, Citadel, all things considered, is not even that big. Especially compared to other, like, first big city experiences. But still, it still manages to be a fairly long experience. Take a disc! Also, the cover system is very rudimentary. Like, Mass Effect 1 is in the awkward phase of FPS RPG mixes. It's from the era where the gameplay was clunkier. Or rather, it got clunky because it had those RPG elements. He barely gave a shit. Does he even reach that far? I'm not sure. Oh well. Pew pew. Nah, shotty. Give it shotty.
Shields down.
Get yoked. That was an awkward attempt at cover. Yeah, 2 was really way too much cover shootery, like many shooters in that age were. Everything just wanted to be a cover shooter. I was pushing that damn shield. That was so silly.
Think we're good, Commander.
But yeah, I think ME3 apparently has the balance alright. I mean, I've never played ME3 at any point. I kinda heard about the endings debacle and I kinda just dropped it at that point, at that time. I hear that the DLCs really restored it to a much more sensible state. But I just never got around to playing it. So I'm expecting for it to be an interesting experience. It's a gecko. Big lad. Oh. Tully, why did you die already? Oh, right, overheating and all that. Yes. Also, getting out of cover is so jank. Very, very jank. Also, this. That's so fucked. That is so fucked. It is. They're more melancholic. Yeah, I mean, the universe coming to... the galaxy coming to an end is kind of a bummer, I guess. Tully, what the fuck? Take cover. Of course I didn't take the yes. I dumbassed my way through some decisions here. Also, Tali probably should get a better rifle for this. Except that all of these are shit. All of these are the exact same. Oh no. Phasic rounds, buyback shields, less damage. Probably improved sighting so that it's more accurate. Mine should probably have improved sighting too, except that I don't have it. Yeah. Yeah, probably should have something that I can actually, oh no. There go the shields. There go the shields. But yeah, I really should get the resurrection thing. Boop. I'm taking aggro. What the hell do I even have a burst pistol? That is such a dumb decision on my part. Solid dumbassery. That too, very solid dumbassery. Yeah, I really need to put points into Spectre so that I can get the rest ability. Not having it is just silly. Pew 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 pew. Right, so Spectre training at least to Unity, yeah. That is a good point to get to. Barrier is really good in general. Master Carnage. That sounds like somebody's really epic gamer tag. Unlock lift. Because crowd control is very, very strong in general. I like crowd control. Yeah, just max electronics and then auto level up the rest. Yep. Good stuff. At the very least, save. Equipment, phasic rounds. Oh Christ, yeah. Absolutely. Transfer. Light Turian armor. There's just lances, just Omnigel, Omnigel, and Omnigel. Just go ahead and take the Hurricane 3. I mean, radioactive. And... Then what the hell would you do with a combat sensor anyway? I'm gonna give Tali this. So that she can do something with it. I am not the height of organization with this.
Nothing but rocks, dirt, and lava. Reminds me of home.
My people have searched many generations for a world to call home. If we landed here, we'd just keep searching.
I think this jamming mechanic is a bit meh. It doesn't really do anything. Yeah, sure, you don't see people for a sec, but who cares, really? Like, the levels are so linear that it basically makes no sense. It doesn't make much sense to just hide their location because it's so easily determinable. Ah, this is cover. Yeah. I'm just awkwardly just looking to the side. Rex is perfectly okay with this. This is all just to assert dominance.
Not now. I'm a little busy here.
Again? Just staring. And of course it breaks. Hello, Dr. Tassoni.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Help! Dr. Tassoni.
Liara Tassoni, I presume.
Thank the goddess. I did not think anyone would come looking for me. Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How'd you end up in there?
I was
Blue waifu,
exploring the room
indeed.
when Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth, beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
So
Any
what can we
suggestions on how we
do?
can help?
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
What was it necessary to specify that there is a Krogan? Come on, guys, just get down there. Both of them just go with snipers. I like that they adapt. They are better than I do. Just the hell of it. I just love how they bounce in the air. Take that. Whee! Also, it bothers me how Halo-like that sounds.
Rally round.
Apparently that didn't actually matter to you. Fine. Fine. Ooh, fancy. Take all of the stuff. And take all of the stuff. Good, good.
No sense standing around.
Better snipers all around, I guess. Avenger. I get a straight upgrade with H3 words. You can take edge 2 and you can take edge off. Har. Yeah. Guessing games are my favorite puzzles. At least with those, I have a chance with time. Oh hey, sup?
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
Superior firepower.
Blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
Beep boop. Oof. Oof.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on.
Apply directly to the forehead.
I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Possibly.
Seren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
We're gonna get out of here.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away.
On the double, mister.
He needs to move faster.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
Good old Rex. Isn't he? A beautiful, beautiful man. Look at him, just traipsing in like nobody's business.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
Nah.
We don't have time to deal with this idiot. Charge!
I like your attitude.
Well, the shields didn't last long. Yeah. Probably need to upgrade that. Guys. Use what you're good with, for fuck's sake. Just cover is good. You know? Cover. Get out of this fucking thing. Christ. As I said, jank. But yeah, this level of jank is would be absolutely unacceptable in today's gaming, like AAA gaming. Thankfully, we have done some evolving when it comes to cover shootery things. Yeah, cover shooters is kind of a thing of the past right now, isn't it? Like third person stick to the cover kind of things, yeah. It's a bit antiquated right now. Oh well, not in vogue, at least. Yeah, AAA action has been a bit absent, hasn't it?
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
It's how he says that he loves us.
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see.
Indie RPGs are a godsend, yes. They have been getting so much more technically, and mechanically impressive as well. They're no longer just RPG Maker games. And even RPG Maker games are getting, like, far more complex than you would expect. Oh yeah, Pathfinder 2. I am excited for that. I should probably finish Kingmaker first. I got into a bit of a slump after the third chapter with the first world shenanigans. Because Jesus Christ, that took me so much save scumming to actually get through. It was a massive pain in the ass. I really hadn't stayed like above the curve. I had fallen behind, so I was struggling with every encounter. The third one were Season of the Bloom, I think. If that says anything to you. Giant owlbear. Yeah. It ramped up difficulty so much. It was insane.
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn. I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species.
Yeah, corals. I think I took like the step above where damage is not nerfed at all, and that was a mistake. That was a horrible, horrible mistake. Because I thought I could play it like I did with Baldur's Gate. Because you can basically negate critical hits with a helmet. And that's it. But in Pathfinder, there is no negating critical hits by just putting on a hat. So every enemy does critical hits, like you do, and they do full damage. And that's why the normal difficulty nerfs the damage. I should have taken normal, but I am too stubborn to jump down a difficulty because I picked it, and I'm just a stubborn bastard. Yeah, I buff like a maniac. That is true. I abuse the hell out of Grease and Noxious. What the hell was it? Stinking Cloud. Because Stinking Cloud is the most absurdly powerful crowd control method in the game. Because Nausea is way too strong. It's just absurdly strong. Even if they are resistant at the beginning, as long as they are not immune to poisons, eventually they will fail a fortitude check, and that's when they can't do anything. Yeah, there's a reason why they nerfed stinking cloud a lot for the tabletop RPG version. It has been balanced a lot. And like time stop, for instance, was nerfed from 3.5 because it was too absurd to be able to do combat spells while time was stopped. So they made it more like a time stop lets you buff yourself up and maybe do some traps instead of, stacking like I don't know, 5 timed fireballs on somebody's ass and then they all explode at the same time. But yeah, you absolutely need to do every bullshit maneuver that the game offers you on higher difficulties because every single fight is a struggle. I appreciate that it's so faithful to the source material. I mean, even to the camping part and requiring food and all that, it's impressively immersive. Back when I played, there was no turn-based. There wasn't even the mod for turn-based. I really should come back to it now that they've integrated the turn-based thing. So I would absolutely do turn-based mainly. Because I just enjoy the turn-based aspect. Sure, everything is slow, but I don't mind. I'm a patient god. Let's say. I just prefer things in turn-based. It lets me think. It doesn't make things too hectic. It's easier to hit with AoE. And yeah, you can switch it on the go for lesser creatures. I love the way you put it. But yes, for weaker encounters, you can just let it roll out. Just let everyone just like auto-attack their way out of it and done. Bang. I think that is the absolute best way to do it. Have a turn-based with a turn off and on real time. So that it's lesser creatures can be fought easy and faster. I have not seen Solasta. I haven't even heard of Solasta, I am afraid. Because I may use I might know what happened to proteins. D&D 5.0 turn-based was just released. It's really damn good. I might have to look at that. I'm interested in D&D 5 5th edition computerizations. Because honestly, the tabletop is a bit dull for me. It's really, really simple. But as a video game, I might be okay with it. I thought mechanically it was too simple, not enough choices. I'm a Pathfinder guy, through and through. I just love the amount of options. Yeah, 5 is okay. It's simple, it's easy to get into. There's a reason why 5e has gotten so much sales. It's because it's really easy to grab onto. It's really easy to just take it, and combat is much faster and all that. Yeah. It's cool in that, but I am more of a mechanics type of guy. I like complexity to an unnecessary degree at times. Wizardry 8? Wizardry 8, as in the one that Seth reviewed, right? Because I might be interested in that. I just love how many voiced lines it has, like, and how you could basically make a group of psychotic murderers that yell out. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, it would be interesting. It would be very interesting. Now my backlog of games that I would like to play and want to play relatively soonish just keeps growing. Yeah, interesting. I'll have to look at Solasta. Right, we were actually playing another game.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem
Mean
is
streak.
finding
Yeah,
evidence
don't
to
worry
support
about it.
them.
Don't worry about it.
Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
But yeah, I don't mind being distracted by somebody chatting to me. I mean, I really appreciate it when somebody chats. It's always nice. And when you just get rolling and have a good topic, you just keep talking. Like I am currently doing, and not really playing. But, well, because it's dialogue currently, it's kind of hard to do dialogue and have a dialogue, you know? But I don't mind it really. Hopefully nobody else minds it either. So how do you know this?
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge. Patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
Cycle?
What cycle? What are you talking about?
The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
Shut up and I'll tell you. Nah. Just have to ask one more thing since you like TV. Did you ever play Dead State? No. Even the name Dead State doesn't really ring a bell, I'm afraid.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
I'm giving spoilers to Liara here.
But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions. Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed.
Yeah, I'm really bullheaded.
Helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Shut up.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And
Also, we'll bang, okay?
when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion.
Dr. Hogwash will have a look at you.
True fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We'll talk later.
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Sure. Nah. I think, was it Renegade thing to do this? Yeah, fuck it.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
I'm gonna be a dick to them anyway.
Received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Don't tell me how to do my job.
You are free to act as you see fit, Commander. Our role is to offer guidance and advice.
It's up to you if you're smart enough to listen.
Should I disconnect? Yeah.
I don't need this.
Communications cut, Commander.
Not even Renegade points for that? Ah, come on. Kickstarted zombie survival RPG from 2012 or so, was pretty good, but had problems. But there's coming a similar game now called Urban Strife. That just looks fantastic. You have given me a huge list of things to look into today, Helmet. Quite a lot of things.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Good year for turn-based games, yeah. I mean, it seems like it's been a good couple of years for indie games in general.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
You sure won that?
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours. Fun.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
Ship status?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Oh boy.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet.
Very defensive.
I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
Are you contagious?
I can't have you on this ship if you're going to infect my crew.
Infect the crew? Oh man, you have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you.
Yeah, calm the fuck down, dude.
Unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures. Hip, thighs, ankles, my bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair.
So what? Ships don't have gas
I
pedals?
can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
Yeah, right.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school
It's Sci-Fi, just press random buttons fly. Yep, pretty much.
And it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy. Even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Speaking of pressing random buttons to fly, that makes me think that I should be... I've been wanting to play some kind of space sim types of games of late recently. Like No Man's Sky is apparently really good nowadays. It's pretty much what they promised originally and more. It's not a horrendous mess anymore, so that's a plus. It's good that they actually stuck out and fixed the game and made the game that they initially promised. And apparently Elite Dangerous just got an a DLC or something. And as far as I've heard, it was pretty good. But it just lacked content and longevity. I don't know how it's nowadays, but I'm still kind of intrigued. Oh, the DLC is shitty. The newest one or something previously, because I have no idea about Elite Dangerous's history or anything. Ah, the newest. I wonder what is shitty about it.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Oof, that's bad.
Or off the record?
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
That's a generous attitude. Okay. I think there's something wrong with all this.
Ah, way too early. So they'll be bug fixing for ages.
Backup from the council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the council.
Yeah, lack of content is always a problem.
Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
The original TIE Fighter. No, I never actually played that. It wasn't my thing back in the day. A non-official remaster. Sounds interesting, though. It's good that people are remastering old stuff that isn't really getting official releases. I mean, there was that one TIE Fighter recently, wasn't there? And apparently it was pretty decent as well. But it's good that people stick to what they like and just upgrade it. Just... It's nice. It's really nice. And I'm waiting for, what was it? System Shock. System Shock 1 and 2 remaster remake things. I am glad that those exist and are coming out. And then there's System Shock 3 coming out. That fascinates me. I want to see how that turns out. Because I absolutely love System Shock 2. Atmosphere like in no other. Also, Shodan is a brilliant villain. Yeah, it felt a bit old then, but the atmosphere is just excellent. It just works so good. It works so goodly, yes.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. Bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they
Got a lot of corporations.
Outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. I think you'd have liked her.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same.
But
things never felt together. Training, you know.
Jump Zero is a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
It's a big galaxy, Lieutenant. Who knows what will come in handy?
If you say so, sir. Besides, I've got my past squared away.
Righto.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Bye-bye. Hello. We just talked, but, you know.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine.
It has been
I was
minutes.
impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
You're
I'm
welcome.
just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to
And if you
to
let me
say that,
down...
Commander.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander.
I'm a
I
nerd.
spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
You must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
Ah yes, I'm a relic too.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
She is so innocent.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always
I didn't remember that she was this
more involved in shaping galactic
just
events.
naive
Maybe
and
she thought
just
aligning herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
maybe she's just evil.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
That's disgusting. No, tell me more.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper
Tell me
term,
more.
Not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
If this was real life, there would be pilgrims to the Asari homeworld with lots of horny men. Yes. I mean, it's only human to want to bang aliens. I mean, who wouldn't?
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
You can do that.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard.
Yeah, no.
If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Then why'd she do
Why
it?
agree to the union if she didn't want any children?
I cannot answer that. This is all speculation on my part. It is possible she wanted to be part of my life, but something happened to her before she had the chance. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon.
Indeed, it
Many
makes you
Asari raise
think.
their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them.
We bang them,
After they're gone,
and when they die, we bang someone else.
the union is a
Okay?
connection that transcends both time and space.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Let's see if I've unlocked more conversation pieces.
Commander, how are you? Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
Yeah, Shepard knows surprisingly little. But with some of the backgrounds, it makes sense that he knows relatively little. Or that he's a racist prick. Because those are obvious options. But, yeah, you would expect that they would know aliens better because, you know, contact wars were quite a long time ago at this point. Yeah, if I was a fucking spacer, there would be no excuse, indeed. Yeah, I agree with that.
He's not impressed that you're going after Saren?
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power.
Unlimited power.
No offense.
Too bad.
Not all Spectres are like Saren, you know.
Of course not. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
You're a quick learner, Garrus. We'll beat him at his own game. It's the only way to stop.
Garrus is cool.
I'm right behind you, Commander.
Garrus is like a lot of the followers that you have are really cool. Some I don't really care about. Yeah, gang. Garrus might be off his rocker a little bit, yeah, but you know, then there's Jack. What the fuck, you, Ashley?
You have a minute to talk?
Sure.
Is this duty related, Chief?
No, sir. Well, maybe. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex.
What is it with you racist bastard?
Should they have full access to the ship?
Because they're aliens?
You don't trust their motives because they're not human.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust aliens?
Trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, have to...
Yeah, I mean, humanity has had it rough, I know. The first contact with aliens was Turians, and there was fucking war. Because... And they've been fighting their way in, and the only places they are, like, allowed to colonize, really, have been... like, fringe systems next to... enemies of the Alliance and all that. Oh yeah, but Batarians too. But yeah, humans have a reason to be very suspicious of this all, but you know, it's been a few years. It's been a couple of years.
How do you get from relying on ourselves to mistreating our allies?
I don't mean we should mistreat them, Commander. I just think we should be prepared to go it without them. As noble as the Council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
How cynical.
You've got a pessimistic view of the universe, Williams.
A pessimist is what an optimist calls a realist. Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
I've heard this
before. You sound like one of those Terra Firma party pamphlets, Chief.
Terra Firma is a pack of jackals. The founders had ideals. These days they just play off xenophobia and bigotry. I hope my reasons are more rational.
Yeah, except the sorries.
Grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
Just shut up.
I expect you to keep your family politics to yourself, Chief. This mission will be difficult enough without you picking fights with aliens.
Aye, aye, Commander.
How are we doing?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
How naive, really. I mean, how naive is that? Oh, they're family, so they must be talking. Not necessarily, no. Yeah, not talk for 500 years.
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least, I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
I don't think she's used to teasing. Good-natured or otherwise.
No fun, Commander.
She is hot, yes.
Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
Yeah, we do.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core.
Damn straight.
I'd tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
Yeah, keep talking.
I'll decide what's important. Now tell me how you know Saren.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
This is something that really bothers me about the simplification of dialogue to these damn fucking dialogue wheels. they never properly represent the idea that they are supposed to represent. Like, what the hell is it gonna say when I say click damn? Like, fucking 9 out of 10, it's not going to be just damn, but it's gonna be something unpredictable. Some nuance that you don't want to put out. And it's really annoying. It puts you out of the experience in a way. Like, this is supposed to be an RPG. You're supposed to, in one sense, to be your character. You feel like you're not in control when the answer is fucking whatever. You know, I gotta try it.
I know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
How the fuck is that damn?
He only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for
It bothers me so much.
massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I like that the other option was goodbye.
Moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even
Smart man. Yeah, but that was only in Dragon Age 1. That changed with Dragon Age 2. When they got voice lines and all. I mean, I do like voice lines. I do. I really appreciate it. I appreciate that I don't have to read everything out, even though I do enjoy reading things out. It's fun. I enjoy it. But it saves my voice a lot when I can just listen to the dialogue myself. Yeah, there's always something lost when you get these types of dialogue choices. Yeah, Dragon Age 2 got their own shepherd. I seem to recall that in Dragon Age 3, it's basically a single-player MMO in how it's formed. It's a very Ubisoft-y, open-world-y, world is full of shit. You can craft stuff and all that. I wasn't keen on it back then when I came out. I haven't even played Dragon Age 2, to be honest. I was put off by the lack of, by how they had changed it. It wasn't CRPG enough for my tastes at that time. But honestly, I would like to go through Dragon Age as a series at some point. I should even finish Dragon Age Origins. My save corrupted at some point, and I wouldn't like my... So I've not been back to it since. That's been so long ago, too.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
But yeah, the Origins is really good, I think. And some of the DLCs, like the Golem companion you get from one of them, it's a sassy golem. Quite amusing, I'd like to say. But I need to go back to Origins at some point. Fuck, why do I keep stockpiling RPGs? It's such a bad idea to keep stockpiling RPGs. Yeah, How about another 100-hour RPG experience? On top of 10 others that I should be playing. Swamp until 2034. Whoosh. Yeah, exactly.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Oh hey, I've got a good bunch of money now. Sweet.
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
I can finally afford some shit. I mean, that is a clear upgrade. So just buy the armor for myself. Need to buy more licenses. Wow, it looks exactly the same. Because, wow, oh, yeah, right. Scorpion 1 to Scorpion 4. Wow. It's almost like 4 is better than 1. I would appreciate if it had, like, some differences in, you know, aesthetic or something. I don't know. Would have been an appreciable difference.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
You sent down.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is
Russian
amazing,
waifu
and your
is
crew's
best.
been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth, it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
Things are not even collapsing around you. You're not living in constant fear of the battery right next to you exploding. How can you live like this?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an
In
engine
Tortilla,
failed or an
we don't
engine
like
breaks
silence.
down.
Silence bad.
I guess you don't have to worry about
Silence
that
means
here.
dead.
But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Maybe that's the point.
Sounds like the pilgrimage isn't just about finding resources for the fleet. Maybe it's about teaching you to appreciate your people and
Very philosophical.
You're probably right. We Quarians spend our whole lives traveling, but really we never leave home. The pilgrimage has given me a whole new perspective on our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad
Funnily
happened
enough,
to them, but maybe they just wanted a different
I can
life.
relate to this because I only learned to appreciate Finnish culture, Finnish customs, and you know, Finnish bureaucracy and even the Finnish language only after I lived in Ireland for a year and a half. Because I tried to teach Finnish to a Japanese girl who, a woman. She was far older than me, very thin, so it's... And honestly, yeah, just... Anyway, Japanese lady, she had studied Finnish before, like, for a year in university. And she wanted for me to teach her something. So, I tried. And I found out that 1, I like teaching, I like helping, and 2, that it's really fucking difficult to teach Finnish when you don't really understand the underlying reason why something is like that. Because, you know, she is the great and the most annoying kind of student. She asks the difficult questions, like 1, why? Surprisingly enough, yes, there are a lot of Japanese people who go into Ireland. She was actually working in the Irish-Japanese... Japanese embassy in Ireland. She was working there. And there was this meetup, weekly, where, like, Japanese people and whoever else was in Ireland met there. It was kind of a cultural exchange kind of thing, like casual, have some beers, have some snacks, make friends, learn languages, that kind of thing. That's where I met her, and she's still a friend. We occasionally talk. She's been back in Japan for a while now, though. It's good that she has a job. She's still interested in Finnish things, though. But yeah, I've learned to appreciate Finnish as a language and how complex it is only after I had to actually teach it in a foreign country. She speaks some Finnish, and I also found out like that things that come naturally to me, like in Finnish there are quite a few words where you have 2 consonants followed by 2 vowels followed by 2 consonants again, followed by a or a sound, and those are very difficult. Very, very difficult to transition from, like, from one to other. It seems to be a difficulty that a lot of people seem to be experiencing. And yeah, it got me interested in education, and which is why I am studying to become a teacher eventually, whenever I actually get around to it. Studies have been slow because of, you know, my health condition and all that shit. Yes, I take pride in the wow. Wow. Yes, it is... It just felt right to me, because I like helping people. I very much enjoy when people understand something that they had a problem with that I can help with. It's always really rewarding for me, so it felt like a natural way to go with education. But yeah, as for bureaucracy and standards, it was mainly because, well, 1, there is no double-layered windows in Ireland, practically anywhere. There's constant mold problems because of moisture and poorly done, not sewage systems, but like piping. Like, some of the piping is so non-standard that a corner piece can be missing entirely. There's one pipe, and there's free flow of water to another pipe. What the fuck? So yeah, is it any wonder that there are a lot of moldy houses there? Also, it's really fucking cold because there is no insulation. Also, electricity heating is insanely expensive in Ireland. Yeah, semi-open sewer, basically. It's... I mean, my team leader's... father-in-law actually had his cellar's floor just crumble under him because it had become so brittle, because the water has been just piling and flowing under there freely. It had just weakened the floor so much that when he stepped onto it, it just fucking collapsed. He wasn't hurt or anything, but the cellar had to be completely redone because, you know, fucking piping. But yeah, I learned to appreciate bureaucracy and building standards. Also weather, because, you know, even in Dublin, where it rains the least in the country, pretty much, in the Dublin region, you still have like 250 days of rain. Even in the winter, and it's fucking freezing, man. So yeah, I learned to appreciate Finnish culture, Finnish language, basically everything in Finland I learned to appreciate more. My trip, my year and a half in Ireland was a good wake-up call to appreciate everything around me, really. It was a good shit. Good learning experiences. And it was the first time I moved out of my parents' house as well. Straight from Finland, all the way to Ireland. Just in a whim. Because I got a job there. It was the most spontaneous thing I had ever done to that point. And I'm very grateful that I did it. It made me grow up as a person a lot. So that's good shit. It was way worth it. Now it's a lot harder to go on something like that, or a spontaneous trip for a month to Japan after I quit work. I did that. Now it's much more difficult because, you know, I have obligations to other people too now. My spouse. I have to consider her too in all of my considerations. Also, I'm now on a constant medication and I'm fairly weak physically, so travel is horrendous right now for me. It's not exactly a smart idea to go around traveling with a weakened immune system in general. Also, extensive medication that would be a horrendous pain in the ass to get through customs and everything. It's a whole mess. So I'm glad that I did it earlier, you know. I'm turning 28 in about half a year. So I'm not exactly old. But it still feels like I've gotten too old to travel. Because of all the obligations and just not having the time, not having money, and all that. So yes, I'm very thankful for the opportunity that I got early on. Anyway, back to waifu.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually, but we have to stop Saren first.
Of course. We have to save the universe first.
I should go.
See you later.
Alligator. Just casually jogging my way up. Dun, 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 dun. That's a nice ear you got. Spontaneous long trek through Finnish and Russian wilderness on foot. You know, I do like trekking. It's fun. Especially when I have my camera with me, when I'm prepared and everything. It's good. It's good fun. I enjoy it when I'm in shape. When I'm actually capable of doing that. Currently, I am... Well, my foot's fucked up, for one. I need to try to train my knee to bend properly again, because I fucked it up walking wrong. And I'm having a hard time walking 100 meters currently. So it's gonna be a long time. Several years before I'm ready to even consider going on a trek of any kind, to be honest. Slow recovery is a pain in the ass because I really like my things to happen fast. I would like to do all of that shit now. It's summer. It's warm. It would be such a brilliant time to do things. I like photography. I would love to go out and take pictures. I love geocaching. I would love to go and do geocaching. I love bicycling. I could go out bicycling. But no. My neck's fucked up because, you know, the tightening of the skin has forced it into being like this. And now I have a hard time keeping my head up. So I need to train that. And it comes very slowly. My knee, I need to train that. I need to train my lower back again. I've basically lost all of my stomach muscle. Like muscles on my stomach. Not stomach, abdomen. I couldn't do one of these things. I can't. It's impossible. There's been so much muscle atrophy. Several hospitalizations that have lasted for weeks or months, and generally not being able to go out to walk and exercise. GVHD, which is graft versus host disease, which happens when you get a donated organ. And the donated organ fights with the body. My donated organ is rather extensive. Because, you know, I had leukemia, and I got donated stem cells. So my blood, essentially, is fighting against my entire system. And as you know, blood goes everywhere. So, I get, like, rashes. It's not exactly very visible from here, but, like, all of this, it's kind of like weird semi-transparent thing. It's weird. My hands are stiff and all that. My neck has been, like, or has had like some thickening of the skin so that it's harder for the muscles to move. You know, that kind of thing. It can happen everywhere. But thankfully, it's not life-threatening at this point. Like any of the GVHD that happens. But it's a nuisance. It is a nuisance, and it slows down recovery a lot. I've just learned to accept it over the last all over the last almost 6 years now. I've just learned to accept all of this. I can make a recovery, not completely, fully back to what I was before leukemia. As in, my immune system will remain quite a lot weaker than a regular person's. Because, you know, I need to keep taking medication probably for the rest of my life. That sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. And I mean, I can get back into shape and everything. But it's just going to take time. And the time we're talking about is years. It's very slow. And I mean, I managed to get into some shape a few years back. I mean, I was in a decent shape until a year ago, when I just couldn't go out because I was afraid that I would slip on the ice, because, you know, the entire winter was really, everything was frozen constantly. So I was afraid that I would slip, fall, and break my bones, because, you know, all of this has also made my bones a little bit more brittle, so I don't want to actually break my bones. You know? So I didn't do much exercise, my muscles atrophied, and last summer, I had like, it started becoming more and more difficult to walk, and I had to make breaks, and I couldn't like keep my neck up because the neck was starting to grow thicker skin, you know, like armoring up, sclerosis. And I've gotten some treatment and it's slowly getting better. But again, everything is slow. Everything is so fucking slow with this. It's really annoying. Yes, it is terrible. But it makes you appreciate little things so much more. Like, for instance, you take a lot of things for granted when you're, I'm gonna actually just save and keep, just chatting for a bit. I mean, this is a good point to end with Mass Effect anyway, so I'm just gonna save and chat a bit. But yeah, you start to appreciate things a lot more, small things, and even over these years, I thought that I had seen everything. I had figured that everything was clear to me, yeah. You have to keep training to maintain things. But have you ever lost the ability to sit on a chair without slumping like this? I did. A month hospitalized, not trying to sit normally. You lose the ability to sit like a normal person on a fucking chair. Yeah, only when very drunk. That I can understand, but, like, not being able to sit straight for longer than tens of seconds. That type of loss. It's horrendous. And you have to learn it again. There's so many things that you take for granted because you already have them. Like the ability to walk normally. The ability to walk for a few kilometers. Yeah. Anyone can do that. But you can also lose that if you don't do it. If you don't keep practicing your legs, if you don't keep using your hands, if you don't keep your neck straight, if you don't sit straight, if you don't sit, you lose the ability to do that. Bad blood as in cancer blood? No. But bad blood, as in what was donated to me, yes. Because the stem cells are the things that actually create the blood. So, my entire system in my spine producing all of this shit is the donator's blood, basically. But cancer? Leukemia? There hasn't been a single sign of it since the stem cell transplant. So at least that's gone, at least for the time being. I mean, it has a chance of coming back, but it's been 5 years, there's been no sign of it, so the likelihood of it coming back is very low. I mean, of course I can get another cancer, but anyone can get a cancer anyway at any point. You never know. And I mean, I have a higher chance of catching something else. But I'm not thinking that far. If I get something, it's just fucking bad luck. Anyone can have said bad luck. I just have a bit higher chance of having bad luck. So I'm trying to be proactive with it. I try to monitor my situation and try to go to a doctor as soon as I suspect that there's something wrong. And I basically have a straight line to a specialist because they kind of monitor my situation. So that helps. Thank fuck for Nordic healthcare systems, because I would probably be a couple of million in debt at this point, considering all of the treatments I've gotten. No, I don't have to clean my blood. No. That's not necessary. Even though there's a treatment... Even though there's a treatment for the GVHD, the blood attacking me, there's a treatment called photopheresis, which is kind of like cycling your blood through a machine. Kind of. You don't really, like, purify it or clean it. But blood is taken from you into a machine, and it cycles, uses a centrifuge to separate... I've been talking a lot, damn. It separates white blood cells from your blood. And then those white blood cells are then irradiated with UV light. And then they're put back into your body. And that's... and that stops the blood from attacking you, or that blood that has been treated and put back into you will tell other blood in your system to stop attacking you. It sounds really weird, it sounds really science fiction-y, but that's how they explain it. In essence, it reprograms your blood. Yeah, I've done it a couple of times. GVHD is just something that comes every now and then. I've had the treatment like 3 times now. It usually takes like 6 to 12 months, depending on how severe it is. The GVHD. but yeah, I've had it done 3 times and it has worked every time. Now I'm finished with the 3rd time, and I'm just waiting for it to have its full effect, and I'm just waiting for it to slowly go away, because, you know, do I need to do it for the rest of my life? I hope not. Usually at this point, people don't need to do it. But my blood just happens to be very resilient. It's very potent. Give me a sec, I'll get some water. I've been talking a lot. But yes, I'm sorry about that. Not used to talking this much in a row. There we go. I will still keep it brief. Where was I? Yeah, they say that my blood is very potent, as in the donators' cells are very good. So at least it keeps the cancer away, so that it will not come back. That is the good thing. The bad thing is that I have to suffer through these extra symptoms from GVHD for longer than the usual patient does. It sucks, but hey, at least I'm cancer free. Yeah, basically everyone who gets a a transplant, if they get a transplant, they are likely to suffer through something like this. What I'm going through with the skin conditions and everything, that's considered in my stage. It's now I'm dying of water, damn it. No. Wife who says no. But yeah. There's acute and then there's chronic. Mine is chronic. Acute would be dangerous, potentially. I mean, acute GVHD could kill a person if it cannot be treated. Like, for instance, I had internal bleeding at one point. And that sucked. It was noticed early enough, it was treated early enough, no big deal. But if somebody doesn't take the treatment or the medication well in the acute phase, which is like 6 months to a year after the actual transplant, they will die slowly over the course of a month. as their own immune system destroys them. It's horrible. And and I've heard that my mother's acquaintance's son, who was like 15, died of it because he just didn't respond to the treatment. Some just luck out, and some don't. Yeah, the chances are essentially that of a large, like a serious surgery. There is up to a 5% chance of dying. That's just how it is. That's the risk that I took, and I managed it. Now I'm just stuck with nuisances and slow recovery. But at least I live. I get to stream. And hopefully entertain people by choking on water. I'm sure that they do eventually. Eventually, I just need to be patient. Anyway, I think that's enough talking for now. Tomorrow's gonna be a group stream. I'm gonna let my voice rest now. Thank you for being very chatty, Helmet. It's been nice talking, even though it's now killing me. Even though I'm running out of voice, and my throat is very dry. Oh yes, I will check the games. But yeah, see you around, dude, and see everyone else too. Till next time. I try not to choke. Bye bye.